rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages light. Eternal night, Nephilim Lord and mighty spark, defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise, with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground, echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope, through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins, light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep, demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. Where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold, map your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might, in the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored, in the endgame we become adored. Crimson rivers and the icy plains, in our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned, with each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul, trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night, honor bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored, in the endgame we become adored. Dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored.
Hello and good morning. Good morgen.
People. I'm not fond.
But the last thing I was doing before ending the last stream was pushing deeper into the pit. Pushing deeper into the pit to find my wall. I was trying to find the breaking point. And I decided a while ago to focus on breaking down my items as opposed to selling. You know. Alright, let's go do the lucky hit chance and all that. See what happens. I'll do 70, 77, huh? No. I was at 72. Let's do 73. Starting off on 73. Right away. Playful Sheeshel. And here we go. What's going on here? $50 million. All right. Okay, we gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. 82 million. Diablo. You see, my build involves jumping on him. I jump on him. 100 million. Spiritborn. It's not a witch doctor. 136 million. Here you go. Beautiful. Artillery shrine. Awesome. We just gotta go through and scrub. This is the pit. There's no loot. It's just like a Nephilim rift. We're filling up this meter above my head, that orange meter. And then a boss will spawn, or there'll be a boss room. $171 million. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Oh boy. Okay, let's not forget about what I really have to do here. I have to do this properly, otherwise I'm in danger. I have to make sure to use my counterattack right before using my ultimate. I have to pair the counterattack with the ultimate, basically. Like that. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, I know what happened. I'm sort of spamming the number 1 button. And it was taking priority. But now I'm not. There it goes. There it goes. It's a mastery, you see. 257 million. I gotta make sure to use my counterattack paired with... Stop it. This thing. Paired with the ulti. Like that. Go back and forth. Reset it. Here it goes. I got a lot done yesterday. I got no mythics, but I did get a 4-star soul brand or something. I farmed all the bosses on Torment 3. Okay. There it is. Right there. Be careful. Beautiful. Okay. 60 million. I'm pushing forward with the pit, so it's going to get harder and harder. There you go. Oh no, I got 3 stacks. Oh no, I had 3 stacks. Then I jumped in the beam of doom, waiting for this jitteriness to stop. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Amazing. Dodgy, dodgy. Back over here. Over there. Getting dodgy with it. Getting knocked out a lot. Very good. Back over here. Way over there. Okay. Yes, sir. Head back over. Whenever you want to, that'd be great. I have to avoid that. Uh-oh. I'm at 2 stacks. I'm at 3 stacks. Yes, sir. Yep. We'll go way over here. Good stuff. Very nice. Yes. Those circles are bad. Real bad. Ah. Dang it. Okay, it's not going to happen. I only have 4 minutes left, so. Well, this is my limit, I guess. 77 or 76. Wait. No, this is 73 or something. What was that? That was, yeah, 73. Let's do 72. There it goes. I would like to do more dungeons and stuff and general grinding. I was trying to push forward to find my breaking point. I have to find the level where it's like a guaranteed success. Probably 70. I'm assuming. I might as well get all my stuff to 70. Now I think I have to complete the Dark Citadel today. Again. I believe that to be true. Well, the problem in that fight was you're not really supposed to step on the bad things. I had 3 stacks of the bad stuff, but I stepped on bad things. The solution is not stepping on the bad things. Let's do this a bit faster, huh? Go a bit faster, huh? $34 million. Over there. Push. Down the way. $182 million. They really want you to have a lot of damage, don't they? It's crazy. I don't even know how much life these enemies have. It's a lot. Is the answer. Then maybe I can come back and get that immortality shrine. But maybe not. I'll go ahead and get it now. I don't think I can head all the way back and get this thing. If you kill all the enemies, then the shrine disappears and the portal opens. Like the shrines disappear. So if I were to leave all the enemies or kill all the enemies besides one or something, or run back and then time it just right, run past the shrine, dig deep, and then fight toward it. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, here we go. This is a chest with lower life. Oh boy. I hit some red stuff already. Run away. Oh no. It didn't reset. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I gotta time it just right. Here we go. Right about now. There, I did it. So I have to make sure to only use my counterattack when my ultimate is ready, which is all the time. Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh boy. These are like real boss fights over here, I tell you what. Oh man. Five. 70. Let's go for the 100%. You.
Greetings.
Greetings. Okay, let's do another 72. Let's just do a bunch of 72s until my all my glyphs are at 72. How about that? You know, it would be good to do this with the XP buff, though. Rock this roll. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Just push forward. Beautiful. And then, so you know that I don't look my builds up ever, and I don't follow meta, and I try to do the opposite of meta, typically, because it feels weird, like you're cheating. Because much of the joy of Diablo is trying to figure out how to master your build. It's not just getting the stuff, it's trying to figure out what stuff to get, and how to modify it. And your skills, you hit a wall, you do something different. But if you're just following a guide, then I don't know, like half of the process is gone. It's sort of like with art. You could either paint something that you want to paint, or you can do the color by number thing. And yes, I guess it's hard because you have to get the paint, you have to get the canvas, you have to apply the paint in the spots without going over the lines and make it match the original. I guess that's hard. But there's most of the other process is lost. like the creative process and thinking and then erasing and then changing. There's no changing and erasing if you're following a build guide. Maybe. Maybe you might look at the guide and say, well, I understand how this works now. I will now use this concept to then modify it and then change it and have a hybrid situation. Maybe. But the hard part's taken care of. Not the hard part, but the part that involves thinking. And if you had to construct a fast food restaurant from scratch, okay, and you don't know anything about it, and you have to install all these stoves and stuff, and a counter and service area and the cash registers and feeding, kind of make it work and everything. Or you can take something existing and then modify it after understanding how it works and just do it. And in the process you learn quite a bit, which is the way that you're supposed to do it, because you can't just wing it in the industry of making fast food restaurants. There's laws and regulations and standards, you know, but you can't just wing it. There's a certain spacing and distance and so forth, direction that things have to face, and you have to have a walkability, and there's so many things that you have to follow a guide for in a professional environment. So I understand if you come from that environment and then you enter Diablo, you might do the same thing. Say, where is the established guide for the best build? I'll look at the best 5 builds and I'll make my own after looking at the best builds. You know? I'm sure that's normalized for some people. I'm gonna be really careful here. I lowered my life because this is actually a really interesting process of having to sort of manually dodge. Sort of. I'm using this counterattack ability that makes me dodge everything for 3 seconds, but I have to time it just right, otherwise I lose the stacks and then I don't have it when I need it. I just used it right there, but I didn't use it right there. I would have jumped over, but I was trying to demonstrate. You see, I used it on the first row, and then it saved my life. Didn't save my life on the second one. Okay, that's not gonna happen again. But it might. Because it happened once. And now we know it can happen. Normally I like to have over 10,000 life, if it's possible. Oh no. Well, this is doomed. I already have 3 stacks. I might have to farm tier 70. Whoop. I said whelp because Yeah, because I ran out of charges. Okay, let's try again. My incense did wear off. Doesn't really matter though. I had the bad stacks too soon. I had 3 stacks of exponential damage a bit too soon. Not the drowned sea hag. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. It's really just about practicing not hitting the red stuff. And that attack comes... That... It puts a exponential damage stack on me. Okay, I have 1 now. I have 1 exponential damage stack. Once you get 3, it's sort of bad news town. You go way over here. You go way over here. There it is. Okay, here's Lilith. Let me be careful for a second. We just can't hit that, that's all. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, it's almost time. Mm-hmm. Almost. Ooh, that was a close and tough one. I do like how it's actually like a boss fight. I have to try a little bit. So yeah, 72 is my edge. That would be the line there. Okay. It's a bit too close to my liking. I'm gonna bring it down to 70. I'll bring it down to 70 here. Bum 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 bum. And I'm level Paragon 256. A pretty number. Oh yeah. Alright, time to rock this joint. Come on. Okay, let's go. There it is. Beautiful. If I do it just right, I can turn invisible. Like right now. I get all stealthy and weird. Okay, push. Push in the pit. Yesterday, I started off with a bunch of the Realmwaker and Tree of Whispers for a while. And did all the bosses. Cleaned up my stash. Because that's part of maintenance. I had a whole row of boss body parts in my stash. You know? All this distilled fear and stuff. I used to sell it. Some of the extra for gold. At the vendor. Even though people want it. So right now, I would just like all of my glyphs to be at 72. And that'll be where I transition to go do something else. We've established a need for rawhide and stuff. So I don't have a problem because I do a bunch of this fluff stuff. Some people only do the endgame stuff a bit early and then they stay there. You know? And they don't do the fluff stuff. Or they buy the fluff stuff. You know? Oh, I just buy the fluff. In this one, you can't really buy the fluff. You can't buy rawhide, for example. And whenever you do masterworking, whenever you masterwork an item, and all these other upgrades and so forth, it's not just costing gold, it's costing all the other stuff. And some of these larger upgrades, or meaningful upgrades, cost a lot. Costing everything. But if you play enough, and if you farm enough garbage, so I had to Google it. I Googled why do people care so much about rawhide. I hear people complaining all the time about rawhide. All the time. I saw a clip where someone said something about blah blah blah, blah rawhide, and then somebody in the trade chat mentioned, I just need rawhide, and then somebody else mentioned some rawhide stuff, and then when I was about to mention it yesterday, in the trade chat someone said, no, the real end game, rawhide. And then someone was like, yeah, right. I know what you're saying. True dat. Ain't that the truth? Rawhide is the real in-game boss. Getting that rawhide. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? I have like, or I had 48,000 or some weird number. Probably more than that now. Last time I checked. And I Googled the fact that, you know, it is used in so many different things. And somebody said, after doing 11 minutes of Grigori runs, I ended up with blah blah 1600 rawhide from breaking down the items. After masterworking an item all the way to tier blah blah blah, that took precisely 800 rawhide. Then after enchanting, so are you expected to fully masterwork something in 15 minutes? No, you're not. After a single baby run of 11 minutes? You play the game for 11 minutes and you want to have everything and have it be done already? No. It's supposed to be hours. Hours. And hours. This guy's almost dead. Okay, gotta be careful. My charges are gone, but it won't be for long. There it is. I got all stacks. And boom. 197 odd million. All right. Yay. Working on this lower garbage. 60. Okay. Down to 60, huh? So I could probably lower it down to like 67 or so, just to make it a bit faster. I'm trying to get my glyphs up to 70, 72. I could make it a bit faster. And right now I'm breaking down everything like I mentioned. And this helps me appreciate the value of gold if I'm not selling everything. All of that for 21 rawhide. You'd think that'd be like 580 rawhide, but no. Okay, let's go down to 67. I just want to keep it in the 100% range. This is slightly harder than normal content. There it is. Weird. Very nice. This is of course a lower level, so it should be very nice. Go all the way down. I'm not using an opal. But I'm not doing this for XP. These guys don't drop any loot. But I could use an opal. Oh boy. Sweet. Thank you. Come on. Alright. Dead end room McGee. Here. I'm just trying to get my Glypharoonies up. And then I'll be doing the normal content again. It's done. As it should be. I'll be doing this just a few more times. There it is. Not today. Well. Whee. 99.3 FM. The wild hair. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to raise up my stuff. Oh, baby. That's all we're doing really quick. Let's lower it down to 65. I'm curious about the percentage. I have a couple low-level glyphs I'm using. Not low-level, but lower level. I'm trying to raise them up to 72. This is a bit faster. You don't get extra ranks for going deeper. If that took too long, move, move, move. $169 million. Great. Yeah. Please. Oh boy. Right across. Yada yada. $94 million. Hell. Play him. Just trying to level up my glyphs a little bit, and then I'll be doing more farmy garbage. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine about the world boss. Yep, the world boss happens. What's your problem? You came here to remind me about something? Is that why you came to the chat box? Go. Yes. Just trying to equalize my glyphopoos. Ding dong. Okay. Getting closer. Joey. Maybe. Maybe. You want to do the Dark Citadel? I'm sure you've already done it. Not right now. Not right now. I'm just trying to equate my Glypharoonies. One by one. Really quick. Just doing some maintenance here. Okay. Maintenance. Go around the bend. Got the horde chasing me. I love my orange dots. Booyah. Spiders. I'm trying to farm a bunch of mats later on, I guess. I was doing a bunch of farming yesterday. Then I spent everything. But I think I reached a point where I don't need incense to survive. And I figured out this counterattack thing. It's all about my own personal timing to keep myself alive, and it's not about my life. Even the life is there just in case I mess up. Let's just say. With my other builds in the past, like with my druid and my barbarian, I can just stand there all day and not die. But here, I don't die if I'm doing the right thing. If I'm doing the right thing, I shouldn't die. In theory. $94 million. Okay. Be nice and fast. I lowered it down. Then we'll be raising it back up. Oh, I got nipped right there. And right there. And not right there. He's almost dead. Okay. 70, huh? I see how it is. 70. Very nice. 70. Okay. I'll raise up the difficulty. I can do up to 72. What am I wanting to do? I don't know. Right around. You play all day, don't you? I saw that you were playing all day yesterday. Much later on. I don't know. A long time from now. Eons. I sort of just started. You know, this is like my first hour of gameplay here. I like to do all the serious stuff after all the fluff stuff. All the maintenance stuff. I gotta flim before I flim. And all the maintenance stuff involves many a ting. I have all these tasks. I put these things on a pedestal. Let me hurry up. Okay, good stuff. We'll go over here first. It's going to be a little loop-de-loop. So I finished watching the Penguin. Huh? Good old Penguin show. Alright. Oh boy. Me clicking on the wrong screen.com. Get all wound up. Nope. You think the Batman's gonna be in the show eventually? Probably like the last episode. But you'd have to pay that guy a lot of money. Hey, Robert Pattinson, do you want to be in one episode of this show? Come on. Pretty quick. Place is big and amazing. Thank you. And there you go. This is 66 now. So I can level up these glyphs. So I can do up to 72 before it gets funky. With my current build, I could probably do more than that, but Oh boy. No. Oh. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay. Alright, here we go. 70. 70. Still 70, huh? Boy. Have to run like 5 more of these things. Alright, let's do 67. I'll still do 66. It was all, well, yeah. Do 66 again. Trying to stay at the edge of optimal leveling for these glyphs. I don't want it to be needlessly slow. Basically, all the glyphs need to be 66 before moving on past 66, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get them all to 72, or to 70. 72 would take a bit longer. There you go. Go over here. Go. Beautiful. I like it. I do. There you go. And then $92.6 million. Oh, see that? The shrine disappears. Here we go. Uh-oh. 10 seconds of watching my back for a second. Oh no. Oh boy. Guess who's invisible? That guy. Crazy. Wow. Not today. Yeah, baby. Done the things. Okay, so 65. Nope. 65. 66. Yep, boss tip. Wasting hours. To the same exact level. Pretty sure you have a 70% success rate if you try to level up your glyph at the same level as the pit. Difficulty. They want you to be above. But stop it. There you go. This game sure loves 70% along with 30%. Well, it loves 30% being like the typical max bonus for things. Sort of. Which leaves 70%. Beautiful. Sweet. Okay. Go faster. You're lucky, fellow. You get to die by my hand on this day. Yeah, man. Look at this guy. Always bragging about things. It's expected at this point. Yeah. Expected. Sure. There you go. Sweet. No. Okay, 2 charges. Yes, I'm kind of a glass cannon right now. And I have to actually dodge things and or use this ability right before getting hit. 70. Alright. And now I go higher. Maybe. Still gonna be 70%. I'll go ahead and do this one more time on this difficulty. It'll still be 70% until they're 67. But they were at like 58. A couple of them. And I had 160 something. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm not gonna die by that means. But I'm out of charges now, so I gotta be careful. Go back here for a second. Awesome. And then yes. Yeah. This is making me just a tiny bit stronger when I do this stuff. These glyphs. But then over time it's an obvious huge difference if you compare a low level glyph to a high level glyph. But incrementally it's a tiny difference. A tiny difference. Over time it's good. This guy blows up frozen bodies at his feet. And I'd prefer to do this alone because I'm sort of training my timing and everything. And I have to actually do these boss fights, which means I have to suffer through all the combat here. Whoa. I did it. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I was going to say I probably have to empty out. Okay, so again, 66, 66. Okay, it looks like I'll be going forward to 67 now. I'm guessing I'll be doing this like 10 more times, 12 more times. Something like that. I'm getting a fair amount of Opals from this. Gotta do this for a little bit. Because we're trying to establish my new benchmark. My new standard. Okay, that works. If I know I'm getting rid of everything, I could just press the all item button. You know, if I know I'm getting rid of everything, I just press the button. That's pretty fast. Yeah. Alright, and we go back. 67. I'm only doing this because this is the closest level to my glyphs to make them level up most efficiently. Otherwise, you do a high level thing, it takes twice as long, like we're saying, and you can only level up your glyph 4 times. So now that's a big waste. Put the pride to the side. We're talking about efficiency. Sort of. Depends on what you're doing it for. I'm specifically doing this to raise up those glyphs because after all that training, get a bit stronger, reestablish how strong I am. Before I was barely making it to 65, and now clearly it's easier. In theory. But then I have to be really careful to avoid damage and everything. Until I can kill the boss a bit faster once I get a tiny bit stronger. Once I get a tiny bit stronger, which I will, by some means. Boss a bit faster so you don't have to deal with all the phases of the boss fight. And that secondary weird phantom boss. Okay, let's go this way. Little room. Got 13 seconds. Being careful. But whenever I jump on them, it's fantastic crowd control. It groups them up and knocks them down if they're not already unstoppable. Okay, 15 more seconds of waiting for a cooldown and being very careful to not get hit by anything. Here we go. Awesome. And let me go all the way down. The spirits. Beseech you. 238 million. Great. Awesome. Not today. Way over here. And then? Go over here for your shaking. Not today. Okay. And done. 67. Okay. 67. 68. 68. Okay, so now we're moving on to 68. Uh-oh. What happened quickly? In theory, you got 4 upgrades. If you're a lucky person, every time that you go into the pit, you can rank up everything one time, and then you can rank up the pit one time, and then rank up everything one time, and keep on going, and then you're good to go. But if you're unlucky, it takes multiple rolls to upgrade something. Dooba dooba doo boop boot doo. This is 68 again. Remember, I started off in 73, and then brought it down to 72, and then down to 70, and then back down to 65, and then working my way up to 66, 67, 68. Know what I mean? America style. You want this kill bonus going and going with extra damage thrown in. Okay, so this Jaguar thing deals a bunch of extra damage every 15th Jaguar hit, which is every hit, based upon how much damage was dealt in the last half a second. But there's a bunch of weird little effects that deal passive damage while it's active, like the Ravager thing and a couple things. While it's active, you do a bit more damage. That is what matters. Sort of. And extra hits. It's about getting all these extra hits in to then have that thing peak out. And now I'll go faster because I got this shrine. I don't have to use my defensive ability as much. Worry about his timing. Wow. And now we're in. Right over here. And then over there. Gotta avoid that. And I do more damage from attacking from further away than jumping in. Okay, let me go away for a second. Keep doing the same thing, huh? Got him. That wasn't that bad. It involves actually playing. Very exciting. 68. 68. Okay. Yep. And we do 69. The next one. When I build it up bit by bit, it feels normal because I start to refine my own practice. Vastly's ghost. I don't have to mark anything, do I?
Still got some good in it.
Well, hello. Shame that. Go one more?
Pretty easy to break down.
Things on your return.
Tell you what. Here we go again. Okay. Move away for a second and back. Beautiful. And right there. This is 69. A very long time ago, Elon Musk posted a video of him beating a 69, and he was proud of it. But probably just for meme reasons. Oh god. Clicking on the other window. I feel like if I was playing on a gigantic screen, that wouldn't happen. With a really large mouse pad. I'm barely moving my mouse, you know. It's working out just fine. Here we go. Gotta push, push, push. Ravager active. More damage. Whee! I guess I can get them all to 70 and go from there. Here you go. go further. This feels like it might be a dead end channel, but we'll see. Oh, 222. Very nice. Okay, my elixir is almost expired. I'm using that for the lucky hit chance, for the crazy ability and the extra fire and ice damage. Yeah. You're welcome. Get away. Oh, I missed the timing again. I gotta be really careful. Also, as long as I keep using my cooldowns, I have that concealment thing, that rogue's concealment, where I turn invisible and get extra dodge chance and all that. Okay, again, 69, 69, 69, and 69. Wow. Cool. Then I'll be doing 70. Right now. Doom, 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 doom. Good. And then let's play. Right back down. Yep, when you build it up level by level, it doesn't really feel all that much different until you jump up and down the levels really far, and then it feels obviously bad. Okay. It is. I'm getting some decent XP from this. I'm not even trying. It's just a byproduct. I might as well do this when I actually have the XP buff. So I'm gonna be. I think I'll run some. But once I hit level 70, I think I'll run a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons until I get the XP buff. And it doesn't really matter if it's gold or XP. Really, for the type, because I'm still trying to farm gold separately from selling items. I'd rather get gold in its pure form and then get the resources. Even though some items are worth more money than their resources. For example, the greater affix items I think are worth more money, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if they have more resources in them. Sweet. There it is. Tier 70. That crowd control really builds up, don't it? There it is, really far away. Uh-oh. I stepped in some red stuff. Go back. Let me go back. I have 2 stacks of the badness. That circle garbage got me. The closing circle of doom. Two stacks of the badness. There he goes. Bada boom. Yeah. That's all she wrote. Got it. That was a tier 70. And 70. Yeah, there's a 70% chance of success here. Dang it. Okay, let's do it again. This will probably be the last one I do for now. Yeah. Last one I do. Yeah, I am actually getting a lot of XP. Okay, this says 141.4 million out of 160 million. So I have 141 point something. Let's see how much XP I get by the end of it. And this time I'll use an Opal. Hopefully I get this XP buff in the future. Here we go. 141 million. Or that. I'll come back and do the rest once I have the XP buff. You go up and around over here. Yes. I'd rather do this alone as a benchmark. This is like a test of my build, you know? I'm testing things. I'm sorry. And I'm training. I have to time this correctly. I find it interesting that it's possible to do it without all this health. If I was going for an overpower build, I'd want more health. But of course, all builds become overpower builds eventually if you have the right items. All builds are overpower builds. in the future. Yeah. And then we go again. This way. Yeah. Now, I've been doing good at not dying whenever I don't have the counterattack charge. It just involves not getting hit, as if this were hardcore mode. In hardcore mode, you have to be really mindful about never actually getting hit by things. The enemies that have a big axe and so forth, they wind up and you're not really supposed to stand there. You can, but you're not really supposed to, because you never know when all of a sudden there's some crazy critical attack in hardcore mode. Especially if you're a barbarian and you have to do it melee. You know, I beat the original campaign originally on hardcore mode. That was stressful. But you have the Elixir of Death Evasion and the Scroll of Escape. But then it wears off. So most of the time is spent trying to harvest supplies to make more. But that was a long time ago. So I don't know how it is now. So watch out for a second. He's on the ground, folks. He's on the ground. Yes. I do not want to be in the corner. Let's pull the party over here for a second. Because then all the weird fireballs that he shoots that spray out in different directions end up hitting me. It's like you're stacked up on all the hostile damage. Okay, I stepped in something bad just now. Not today. Whoa! Gotta avoid that. We go over here. Five seconds of being careful. There, I just reset it. We're in good shape. Got it. Yeah, it's pretty fun at this difficulty, you know? And they give me a lot of gold at the end, too. And a lot of items. So, 69, 70. 70. Yay, look at that. Oh my gosh. 71. Okay, I'm satisfied now. And now I'll be doing... Oh, the Nightmare Dungeons? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Maybe. All right. That's done. I make sure to tag everything here as with favorites so I don't accidentally destroy something in this whimsy-bimsy process of saying all items. That's crazy. Gotta be careful there. Alright, we're good.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, well, there's something special. All finished, are you?
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. The work's still got some good in it.
Okay, how are we faring? Pretty sure everything was cleaned out earlier. Okay, we have a legendary glyph there. All of this, I'll get rid of all of these guys. For later, I can do anything I want to do. Gold fine, whatever, it doesn't really matter. I just don't want barrier. As long as there's no barrier, I'm fine. There we go, get rid of all the sigil garbage. And I'll get rid of these extra body parts. All these extra body parts beyond the 50. And that armor thing, the resource cost thing, well, that is good. Well, I guess the first thing I should do is get some opals. I am opal-less. I just used my last opal. That'd be the first thing I do. That and Tree of Whispers for a while. Go check out my resources. I'm at 49,000 rawhide, 31,000 iron chunk, 1,800 bundle herb. That's not bad at all. It is kind of bad. It seems like it's a lot, but it'll go away quickly. Angel breath, 5.7 thousand. Veiled crystal, 54,000. Abstruse sigil, 4.5. The Forgotten Soul, 6.8 thousand. Clothing ward, 7.9 thousand. You get this stuff from breaking down legendary items and so forth and so on. And that's sometimes the hard stuff to get, but I have a lot of it. 7.7 thousand Obducite. Bunch of scatter prisms. 1 resplendent spark. There's my gems. The Dark Citadel. Dark Citadel. Alright. Give advantage. Fine. And sure. Let's do it. Talking to myself. Alright, I'm all good for my next step in this journey, and I'll be leveling up soon. So I'll be doing Tree of Whispers / the Realmwaker, maybe for a couple rotations because I'm all out of all opals, and I like to have a nice stack. So I'll be doing that for 2 hours. 2 hours of Tree of Whispering, plant harvesting, random enemy killing, events, sellers. Maybe a touch of Helltide in between, but really focused on the Realmwaker to get the opals. And then, once I get the opals, I'll be doing a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons. Until I get the XP buff shrine. And then once I get the XP buff shrine, I'll be going back to the Hibbity Booty. The Pitt. And then work my way up to 73. And then I'll do other stuff. Other things. Okay? Like and subscribe. We're about 2 hours in this darn thing. Oh yeah. Don't you go anywhere. Or else. Or else. Yeah? Yeah.
fight. Warriors born from eternal night. Never blood a mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on blood-stained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Waging war through ages line. Yeah.
Look.
In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the end game we become adored.
Yeah.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains. In our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we
Get myself a chorus of war.
in the catacombs of silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night. Honor bound and burning bright.
Uh-oh.
Points we see through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength.
Realmwaker.
In the end game we become adored.
In 3 minutes. Flip. Here we go. Here we go. If I had the music on, I'll end up not talking the whole time. Because I like the lyrics. Okay. Getting some plants here. Which is why I'm not on a team. So I can get the plants. Knock this out. But I could be on a team. I just get way more plants when I'm not on a team. Oh. Well, we got 2 minutes. I never clicked on the thing. Yeah. Wow. The rune. Ohm. So right now I have this concealment effect where I'm invisible. Untouchable. And all that. We're getting gold and breaking down everything. Nice. Just a little safer. Alright. Gotta trample on through. Thank you for everything. Got 30 seconds. There you go. There you go. There you go. Gotta escort this guy. I need to be rich. Hand over the gold. So we're going for another gold opal, which is crazy, I know. But I think it makes the elites just shower gold, explode with gold. Sometimes. It's a greed shrine. I care about gold a bit more because I'm not selling things anymore. And I won't accidentally sell something that has an aspect I need anymore. It's happened a couple times. More gold. These numbers. Okay. And right on back down again. I will level up without even trying. I'm not really trying. Besides, you know, doing the right stuff. Incense elixir, doing this thing, playing around people, doing that Pitt thing, using the opal. All of that jazz. Hand over the hearts. Got him. And I'm going in. I'll play some music once I do the dungeons, okay? I know you're just waiting for it. You want that music, baby. This is not a dungeon. And I want to do about 3 of these things before doing the dungeon. Okay. And the Tree of Whispers in between. Yes, sir. Hide. We're doing it. I'm going for gold. The seething realm of gold. What are the odds that there's a greed shrine in here? I'd say okay. What are the odds there's a treasure goblin? And there's one right there before I can finish my sentence. In the realm of gold. Oh, another one. Okay, pretty high is what I gotta say. But it's not a normal goblin. I think he has less stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's more gold oriented. If so, then please. I'm doing a loop-de-loop. Okay, not there. That's the exit. Clearly. Yeah, more gold, please. You go all the way over here. Chest over here. And we have a couple little portals, like 3 of them, actually. 3 portals. 2 portals, because one's where I came from. Thank you for the gold. Hide. Yay for a room. Then here it is. All the enemies in the world. We got some decent XP from all that. A big old pile of loot. My gold opal just expired. I'm taking another one right now. Alright, cool. So let's go on down to the Tree of Whispers right over here. By way of Karas. I like to play down there in Nahantu. I haven't found all of the tenants of Akarat, and I'll find them through random happenstance. And I've completed most of the side quests. I think I did all the strongholds down here, didn't I? No, there's Kichuk. I haven't done yet. Go. About to level up. 257. Alright, so let's go around. This event right away. And then this event for the Tree of Whispers. Come on. But where are the enemies? Alright. Play the remaining enemies, whatever. That one's broken. It's broken. How dare they? How dare they?
Hello.
The goblin. I see it on the map. There's a tenant of Akarat right around the corner here. We're in these old ruins of Flim Flam land. And it probably is a book. It probably is an official Diablo book. You know? I used to get excited about the Warcraft ones like I was mentioning. Around the corner here. Trying to focus on the whispers of the tree. Right, yeah. And, oh gosh, the hardest challenge in the game. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. I can't do it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That wasn't the hardest puzzle in the universe. Okay, we got block chance, we have dodge chance. Probably want block chance. Strength within range. That one is done. Over here, this is strength range. This one isn't done. There's nothing really immediately available. Way over there. Pretty far away. Go for that block chance or dodge chance. Dodge chance. So every time I dodge attacks, I get Fortify from that aspect. So that also should count when I have dodges from other sources. Right here. When I dodge, I Fortify. Yeah. From any source of dodge, including the skill. So I should have full Fortify. But you'd imagine, whenever I use this ability, and it works, I have to actually be hit for the dodge to work, or, you know. I can't just use a dodge in the middle of nowhere. I have to dodge an attack. So if my dodge chance is high and the enemy hits me, there's a chance that it turns into a dodge and then other things happen. And then we go down the way. Hey look, I found a thing. I found a tenet of Akarat. Through random happenstance, but where's the rest? You? Let me just look around for a second. Let me go around this circle. All these enemies. What is this, a Helltide or something? The Five Hills Lacuna. There's no. Looking for statue thing. Here's one. Hold on. Jeez. Checking across the way just in case. Stuff is really far away. Okay, so we have one. Then what? There's normally three. Now I gotta come back to this spot then. Let's follow the stream. Follow the stream. I'll find it eventually. We got the entire world. Okay, let's get back on task with the Tree of Whispers here. Okay, my incense is no longer active. Bundled herbs. There you go. Alright, now let's get back on task. Down here with the moats. trying to follow the water. Yay. Is that a goblin? Yes, it is. Ooh-wee. Are they gonna have some sort of event eventually? I mean, come on. Where's the Halloween event? It's already the 21st. Right? Maybe, in the final week. Right, I'll go down. Okay. I'll do the next Realmwaker when it pops up. I'll knock out this cellar here. Right there. So right now my gold is at what? I think it's pretty exciting not selling things. I'm at 139. I'll keep this one. Angel Breath, Rawhide, Iron. I'll read you this article, or this Reddit thread, or whatever it is, where people were asking about... First of all, I can't believe people still use Reddit in the year 2024. It's sort of weird. But anyways... like a message board. They're talking about the need for rawhide, and they're complaining about how slow it is to get the rawhide compared to how much is needed or something. And they're saying after a run of 10 minutes doing this boss, I get this much. Doing Gregory after running him for 10 times, doing it this many times, or for 10 minutes I get 1600 rawhide, and then I spend it doing this. And if I want to fully masterwork an item, it's going to cost this much. Every time I re-roll it, it's going to cost this much. To get it a perfect roll, it's going to cost this much. You know, if I really want it to be perfect, it's going to cost about this much. And there goes my whole stock. Used up all of it with nothing left over. Well, yeah, dude. Is that all you're doing? You're not playing the game? Jeez. You want the best stuff right now? And then what? Once you get it, the game's over? You're like asking people for things or something? I don't know. Good thing you can't trade rawhide in this game. Otherwise people would be doing it. There it goes. Distilled fear. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go knock out this cellar. That'll be the end of the Tree of Whispers in this area. Move on to some other area. The enemies are pretty dense in this part of the map. Tell you what. Pretty good. Had to use any incense there. Any. And I still want to look at my Paragon boards. I could probably make some sort of improvement if I eat away the points and then look at the other boards again. I can't look at them right now because I have the max number, so it won't even let me look at the other options until I make room for it. But too bad I can't save my build. I'm liable to ruin everything if I make some changes. All of a sudden I'm not doing a bunch of damage. I could easily ruin everything. I ruined everything a couple days ago and then fixed it. Done the same thing with my barbarian and druid in the past. Okay, there's a Realmwaker in about 5 minutes. I'll go there after this. Turn in. The Tree of Whispers. I don't need the bundled herbs right now for my build. But I won't always have this setup. Oh my gosh. Not doing this. Not doing that one. Oh no. Let's go across the way to invoke these rituals. I don't know the exact path. I know the principle behind it, and I've solved it before. Through a systematic, basically making sure that I was symmetrical the whole time. I do one corner, and then the other corner, and then the other corner, and the final corner, and then the middle, and then I move the final piece around, and then I flip it back over, and boobity boobity, you know? Spiritborn. Yeah. And right there. This should be the final activity before heading on down to the Realmwaker. Me dodging those attacks should fill up my fortify. Yep. It does. Explosion. We go over here. Again. Yay. All done. And then Tree of Whispers. And then the Realmwaker. This is Realmwaker number 2. And then I'll do that whole sequence again one more time. I'll do the Tree of Whispers someplace else. Farm some plants in the process. And then turn it in and look for the Realmwaker. What the heck? I'm at 9. That's fine. That's fine. Though. No. Okay. There's time to knock out this Grim Favor and then teleport to the Realmwaker before it's done. To be fast. There's a body out here I gotta find. The event was bugged out last time. Here. And we're looking for the buddy. We got the buddy. Oh, wow, my evade is on cooldown the whole time. Until I start fighting them. And now we're good. Gotta hurry up here. Gotta summon the dude. Head back down to the tree. And then go down to the Realmwaker. My elixir has worn off. And there might even be the grotesque Debtor showing up. Maybe, huh? Nope. Alright, moving on. Gotta hurry up. I'm gonna pick up the thing and go straight to the Realmwaker.
It is done.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Right now.
Let's go.
That guy was Paragon level 10. He just became Paragon level 12. Okay, attack speed, incense, go. My Opal is still active. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, things are fine. Beautiful. There's some plants nearby. Okay. Got the bundled herbs. Break them down. That's a lot of gems right there. And now we go into the spot. Right now. This is another seething realm of seethingness. Okay. There's some extra boxes here. That right there. Right there. And I'm going for gold. Yep. Just for a little while, and then I'll go for the materials again. And you gotta have the boss summoning material version as well, and the equipment for fighting Duriel. I guess all the bosses. I was trying to get those horns of Khazra, or those Khazra horns, just in case I ever had an abundance of the malignant hearts I can convert into other boss summoning mats. Again. A 57.4. Currently at 142 million. If I was selling everything, I would have much more. You get a couple million every time you sell a full inventory. You know, and that happens quite often. Right. 69.5 million. Whoa. Got all these goodies over here. Yeah, I like knowing where the enemies are. Yes. Bada boom. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna be careful here for a second. Cool down. Alright. Luckily, oh boy. Luckily I have this other... Look, it's working. See, I'm invisible. So cool. It's working. Luckily I have that to save my life. Alright. Now we go back down to somewhere over here. Sure. Sure. Go back through this area and what's up? Or I could do the Helltide. Half the Helltide. Knock out half the Helltide. 12 minutes, yes. That's a good time frame. By that time, maybe there'll be another Realmwaker. But my goal is to complete the Tree of Whispers. Right here. That is another opal. Come back. Look at that. Kind of funny. Look at that. Here we go. Be a big pile of garbage right there on that bridge. A lot of stuff in that one box. Here we go. There'd be another one in 5 minutes. Hurry up. I can do it. So my goal is to do the Tree of Whispers here. If possible. Gotta cull some demons. And I'll open up some boxes here while I'm in the area, which might also be for the Tree of Whispers. And I'll get the plants while I'm out here. And some casual XP. So I got 5 minutes. Is that notion where I mentioned earlier that time sometimes feels really fast. Like right now, this 5 minutes is going to be flying by. Flying by. Yes. Gonna knock out some stuff while I'm in the area. Win-win. Demons. Look at that. There, it's not ready to be opened up. These demons have to go. And they will. There's a whole lot over here. Like all of that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're welcome. I don't have to pick that up. I don't think I can kill her in 5 minutes. Or less, whatever. But hey, it's already active, so why not? Or is it not? There are people here. Alright, so now let's go through here. I'm looking for a corpse. For the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That works. Okay, I'm gonna go. Taking too long. I didn't find the body either. Here. Alright, well. Time to go. Go open up a couple boxes. Okay, I have to open up 2 more. Maybe I can. Well, it's time to go. Maybe. I'll just focus on doing this. It's okay if I missed that Realmwaker. It's going to be another one right afterwards. Looking for another body. To kill 5 harbingers. Okay, there's another box right around the corner. That would be 4. Over here. With an event, but, you know, don't really have the time. Goodness gracious. There it is. And 1 more box. Way over there. All I need. Hey, I got credit for the Blood Maiden. Hilarious. Okay, where is it? Go all the way around here. Got 3 minutes. Alright, the enemies are coming. It is the Harbinger. Getting this whisper action completed quickly. Alright. Trying to get this other plant. Just trying to open up this box for the Tree of Whispers. Wants me to open up 3 of these boxes. So we have 2 minutes. Oh boy. The Hellborn's coming, I think. Done. Mission complete, and the Tree of Whispers is done. How about that? How cool is that? Just gonna keep on navigating through here. We're about done. Maybe I could open up 1 more box, huh? Then find a cellar, and then teleport from there. I'll head down to the lower map. Yeah. Right over yonder. Another plant. There are 2 more boxes I could open. But here's one. You let him die. Okay, 1 more minute. And then I'll do that event nearby. Yeah. And done. Yay, I did it. That's so cool. Congratulations. At the last second. Alright, let's go turn this in. Pick up these plants here. Yellow vine. I think all the plants reset when it goes between the Helltide and not. When the Helltide ends. And begins, probably. I'm gonna pick up a couple plants while I'm in the general area. I'll knock out this event. I have to destroy these structures one by one. One by one. There should be another structure over here. I have got him. Alright, now down to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. And then one more, I guess, Tree of Whispers before the next Realmwaker, because there was just a Realmwaker a moment ago.
It is done.
Ooh, gold. I have currently 154, and now I have 163. Done. Make sure everything's fine. Right, and then I'll break everything down. And we're gonna go back down here to some other part of the map. That's gonna end in 13 minutes, huh? I could go right here and knock out the Tree of Whispers. Right over yonder. Okay. Oh, my goal is to head over here and do this little event. Right outside. So why not? Until the next Realmwaker. Do I have any incense at all? Sure. I'd rather use different incense.
What?
Yeah. Go this way. And we have this thing around the corner. We must harvest as well. I found the buddy. I killed these summoned enemies. Right there. A champion of evil. Great. light shade of yours. Here is the altar of reapening. For the tree of whispers. There's another corpse around the corner as well. That's all done. Get all these plants in the woodland. There you go. And Galavine. Light shit. Go around the corner here. I swear I want to do that cellar. Did we find the body? I found the body. Right here. Boom. And there should be some big enemy right there. Hand over the gold. Okay, there's some whisper activity around the corner. Weird how there's a health shrine. It might be trapped. Probably there's some boss activity for the storyline side quest that happened right there a long time ago. They gave you a health shrine because it was kind of hard. Maybe. Lethal shrine. I'm gonna go up and around. Well, we got this shrine over here. Or this cellar, I should say. Right there. Doing it now. Good to go. Behind two. Oh. All this stuff. Okay, so what are we doing? We have to compete. Settling the score. Where is she? Can't let her get any kills, you know? Weird. again. I'm about to, my dear. I'm about to. He killed 25, I killed 230. Darn right.
Job well done, I say.
Jeb, jeb. Jeb, jeb. And I got myself a heart. Whoa. Well, 4 minutes on that one, huh? On that one, we'll knock out this cold situation. Bits and pieces. We'll check for another Realmwaker as well. Nothing. Good.
You sport a fine weapon. I bet I could make one like that.
Hi.
I could take the cold outside.
All right. Okay, we have all the stuff to pick up. Let's do it. Easy peasy. Let's look for this body. Ooh, money. Hand over the money. Wow. Right there. For the Tree of Whispers, I'll knock out this cellar while I'm here. This gold shrine. Done. Again. Okay, I want to head to that event. Come on now. Ammo. Here. Be done in just a moment. Where are we? Okay, I have to go destroy these structures. Oh. Then. Alright. And now I'll go turn the moats in. I head back to the tree. And then I'll do that cellar and teleport down. But once I get this plant think the animals give you more rawhide. Maybe. What does it say? I'll look at it right now. It says... Collected from salvaging armor, colors, and elite monsters. That's why we're doing it. But it doesn't mention beasts. You know? But the iron doesn't say that it comes from the iron nodes outside, and it does. See? Maybe it's lying. This right here should say it comes from... Oh, it says it right there. Ore veins. Well then. That means that animals probably don't drop rawhide. I think they did at one point. Right, let's go. To the Tree of Whispers. And we'll do another Realmwaker.
It is done.
Okay, well. There's no Realmwaker, so we're just gonna keep on going until one is active. I'm doing another Tree of Whispers. Place else.
Hello.
I pet the dog. Wow. Hand over the gold. And then we'll go from there. I'd rather have the herb and material opal. I'll go for that next, but I also want the gold as well. To get more gold. So after this next Realmwaker, do dungeons for a while. Oh boy. Well, look at that. It's the thing. Stone Guardian. This is why we're here. I found another Tenant of Akarat. Ain't that grand. Why won't it let me? I did it. The darkness can swallow you whole, encompassing every corner of your mind and soul. Though it fuels the light it's gone, it will never abandon you. Let it guide you back. Istabeya. Istabeya. Alright, we're gonna head on down here to the shrine. Okay, it's time. Or I guess in 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes to clear out this Tree of Whispers before I head on down to the Realmwaker. Mm-hmm. Those guys will go away now. The other side. Hurry up. There it is. Getting closer. Now we're done here. Lingering hatred. And boom. The corrupted cavity. And then rawhide, yes. Just a little bit. 7. Okay, so now heading to this ritual site. I have like 3 minutes remaining. Whoa. I gotta hurry. Oh. Gotta hurry up. Okay, moving on. We gotta hurry. I'm gonna race against time. Okay, I have a minute and a half. We're Gallovine, thank you. Here it is. Boom. Okay, now I'm heading on down this event. Or this, whatever it is. Or the, yeah, the moat turn in. This should be good enough to complete the Tree of Whispers. Right there. There's so much gold. Okay, 25 seconds. Okay, now down to the Tree of Whispers. Perfect timing. Okay, just started.
It is done.
Got chaos there. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Right there. Alright, by way of Nevesk. That is a nice looking weapon. Not having to pay for it. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Where are you? Okay. We're going. Yay. The Bloodhound Gang. Sweet. Then after this, I'll be doing the dungeon. I still have some opals. Yeah, I have one opal of gold. I think I'll go for the resource version again, where they drop plants and stuff. Ugh, I don't want this. I don't want this. And we're back in. Here we go. Yep. Do some farming for the mats and other things. The backbone of our lives. The backbone of our lives. Right. Alright. And go. Nope. Go for Materium. No, let's go for the Torment challenges for more boss summoning materials because I just spent everything. Or I just did a nice rotation of all the bosses in Torment 3 yesterday. So I did purge my stockpile yesterday. We gotta rebuild it. Yeah. Woo. Knock. Wow. Alright, I'm just trying to clear through this place. See what I'm working with. Some nice shrines to work with. Another goblin of treasure. Bunch of gold. Usually if they're not dead yet, it means that they are an elite. Is what it means. I'm going back down to these portals. Yeah, so every elite is going to drop either veiled crystals, raw hide, the iron chunks, all that. It's random. From what I've seen here. The iron chunks, raw hide, veiled crystals. The elites. Yeah. Getting a lot of distilled fear here. And another one. Now, this might be a challenge to get boxes or to kill as many enemies as possible, but nope, not. Yay. Yeah, the weapon looks really cool when I'm holding it. I'm going to jump 3 times and then use my ability and then jump back, sort of thing. Right there, let's move away and then back. 170 million. You got it. Okay, so now that was my rotation. Wasn't that a nice rotation? I knocked out several 3 of Whispers and 3 of these Realmwaker Dungeons from Opals. And now I have some. That gave me 2. I have 1 seething opal of gold. Let's do some maintenance here really quick. I'll process these extra runes. Stuff. And while that happens, let's go for more tunics. Go ahead and do all items. A lot of stuff. Good. All the stuff. One more time. All items. Go. More tunics. Some keys. All items. Then put away these legendary rune. These extra body parts. Good. And not that. This. And that. Let's go make more Chorus of War. That's universally needed. I don't need the other resistances as much. I'll make 10 of these. gonna put away the other stuff. Or how about, like I said before, I think it's important if I make a bit of the other stuff in the background the whole time. I just don't use it. Resist all. Soothing spices. Pretty important for the future. Very nice. Put this stuff away now. Put it away now. Good. I'm not gonna craft the I'm not gonna craft gems until I need to. All junk done. Nice and clean. We're at 191. And my rawhide and everything. 51.5 thousand rawhide. And 52.9 thousand iron chunk. That's good stuff. 7.7 thousand obducite. Yep. Yep. 700, 800,000 right there for the emerald fragment. Trying to wait though. Okay, so now I'll be doing dungeons. Yes. Like and subscribe. Or something. Or something. I'll turn this music off and doing this grinding for a little bit. Up to about 20% here. Done. Sound effects. And then go. I'll be right back, okay? Yeah.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight. Create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Whoa! Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Waging war through ancient light. Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. When night begins, it begins. Light begins. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time, waging war through ages line. Yeah. In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold. Nap your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might in the heart.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Champion rise with strength restored. In the end game we become adored.
I need the resist all because it has a bit of armor in there.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains.
Yeah.
In our blood the heroes gains.
No, I'm good.
Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape the land. Deep in the catacombs for silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night.
Honor bound and burning bright. Uh-oh, the points we seek through dungeon dark mountains bleak. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the XP shrine. Game time. Game time. This is the gold shrine, isn't it? Well, point proven. It's any dungeon. Yay! I've solved the issue. I didn't know whether or not it was just the XP dungeon that the XP shrines exist. I could have looked it up, but I wanted to directly experience it. It's still rare. My goal was to do some nightmare dungeons like this until I find the XP shrine and then convert back over to the pit, but I found it right away, so. Go. End over the gold. Ooh, yeah. But they do have the gold shrine as well. And maybe even the treasure goblin. Come back. Whee. There you go. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Hot. It's so hot. Go this way. No hedging. This is a good song, I tell you what. Yeah. Killer guitar solos. So good. I should make a new playlist of songs I want on YouTube or something. It's in the air. Fire, cone, lightning, beware. Stack it high or be laid bare. Survive the storm if you dare. Breathe up the key, don't let it slide. Armored up and protect your hide. And its enemies none shall abide. Such a nice riff there. Hit points matter. Trust the gauge. Goodness gracious. Does it? The song mentions crit chance, you know, crowd control, dodging, like the dodge and everything. So many things. Encore. See if I crashed the stream. Will I crash the stream? I don't know. Long ago and flam deep. And this song right here, it has that weird rock ballad thing. There's a whole genre of rock that is like long and weird, and it feels like it's an epic ballad tale that goes on for a bit, but it's talking about garbage. It's talking about nonsense because it's not real. And our songs are just talking about nothing. It's just talking about things, imaginary relationships, conquering some odds. But what odds are you talking about? Conquering the best around, nothing's gonna ever take me there. Or something. Sometimes in life you feel that you might be on the ground. Context, baby. Again. Origin keepers of the flame. All your ancient name. Yeah. Through the darkened catacombs where angels fear to tread. The primeval said to rise, shackled by the chains. There you go. It's so beautiful. The curse of secrets to unveil. You know what I mean? Think about that. The curse of secrets to unveil. Like he left behind some weird legacy. Legacy shall never fade. And because of that, you feel encouraged to discover more, and now you have this curse of being forced to discover things. And unlocking the primevals. If they weren't so darn interesting. You know? That's the problem. Man, these Horadrim folks are sure interesting. I wonder what they're up to. through blood and bones, we hear your songs. Your legacy shall never fade. Beautiful. Okay, well that was fun, wasn't it? The music is over. The good songs are done. Now comes the corny Fiesta of Joy. This is the song that you play when your build's working out, you know? My build works! Yeah. Yeah. Going for the boss parts now. Beautiful. You better have boss body parts on you. Yeah. Sigil powder. Beautiful. You go. And again right now. Display. Display and display. Summon spells and cast a curse. Runes and relics fuel our verse. It's getting worse, baby. There it goes. Woo! I am the Guff Man. Guff Man! We're done here. Beat the boss, he's mean and tough. Slay Typhon and get the key of ages long since disregarded. Beautiful. Buffer boxes in your face. Yeah. Beautiful. I'll turn the music off eventually. Eventually. But I like these songs. I need two hands to play Diablo. Two hand. Man, this song really gets me wanting to play Satisfactory. My goodness. It was nice. It lasted for a month and then it's over. About a month, you know? You can expect that about 20 to 30 days for a game that I stream before I move on to something else. That's long enough to sort of master a game if you play it for 12 hours a day. You know what I mean? You can master something pretty quickly, in theory, but you're not really mastered at all. You can feel like you've mastered it in 2 days, depending on the game. You look up things, perhaps. Another one. Smooth production in your face. Diablo 4 guide song. So I want to post something really quick. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Okay.
Grinding gears and steel machines. In this world of greedy dreams. Buffer boxes hold the screams. In the night they shine and gleam. On the line the pressure builds. Losing time, the cost it kills. In the frenzy, chaos spills. Buffer boxes waiting still. Buffer boxes hold the line. Keep the flow and peace of mind. Stand against the ticking time. In their space we'll always
All right.
find. Chaos caged in metal frames.
In metal frames.
Factories play their wicked games.
Wicked games now.
Buffer boxes here to tame.
All right, here we go.
Rank will find no shame.
Buffer boxes. Done. Enough of that garbage. Okay, I had to post something. I want Elon Musk to see it. That's so wrong. I want Elon Musk to see it. I want him to listen to it when he drives to work. He does that. Does he drive? Alright, right over here. Okay, next dungeon. I'm doing this until I'm out of these vigils, which is not going to happen. Buffer boxes in your face. It really makes me want to play Satisfactory. I recommend it. I'm pretty sure Satisfactory is multiplayer and cross-platform, but it costs money. The graphics are fantastic. It doesn't. It sort of doesn't have enough combat as it should. Sort of like in No Man's Sky. At first, it didn't really have all that much combat, but they've introduced quite a bit over time, and so forth. 7 Days to Die is full of combat, of course, for a survival game. And so is Valheim. Well, here's an XP shrine if anybody wants it. Dungeon. You can just pick it up and leave if you want. If you want this shrine here. If you want this shrine, You know where it is. You can enter my party and leave really quick.
Go to the cells and gather. If the new ones are weak, feed them to the maggots. We need more meat. Vardock.
Lasts for an hour, right? Yep. Alright. I am rocking and rolling at the same time. For what game? Satisfactory? Yeah. Or Satisfactory? I understand. It's very, you have to like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But if you like that kind of thing, that is exactly what it is. So if you already like that kind of thing, it's fantastic. If you don't like that, terrible. Like, what is this? You know what I mean? If you already like mass production of crafting items to produce other items in a row in a survival game, you know, some games have that more than others, where you have to craft something and then craft something else, you know? Or this thing requires a bunch of those other things that you just crafted. It happens. Sometimes. But then, some games get really nitty-gritty about that whole thing. I think Pal World had that feature a little bit, and that's why you had conveyor belts in that one too. Not really conveyor belts, but you had assembly lines. Factorio, of course. But then I saw on Steam that there's a whole genre of game called, well, of course, survival, but then there's automation and management. So if you see the title of the game tags, survival, automation, and management, you could expect that. So, for example, in 7 Days to Die, you have to make gunpowder and things, you know, and you have to make bullet casings. You have to smelt the copper from the old bullets, and then you get the stuff, and you, to make the concrete, you have to have sand and cement, you know what I mean, that you make separately, and then you have to have a big pile of it, and you move it over. That whole thing. That game requires chain reaction garbage. You have to already have the iron plates or the steel plates to then craft something else. And then you put a bunch of stuff in a box, and then you make a bunch of the boxes, and you fill up all the boxes, and you keep on checking up on them by hand. Like most of my gameplay in 7 Days to Die is checking up on my crafting stations to make sure that they're still processing, and then taking the output and then putting it in something else. And then I make more room for the crafting stations, and you have to have it, it makes noise and everything for the zombies, and you have to have this stuff if you hope to manage in the world. You have to mass produce. But then some games turn that up to 11, where they say, okay, it's all about that. It's all about just the crafting and the processing. 7 Days to, sorry, No Man's Sky kind of has that, where you have to craft things to craft things. Or you at least have to get materials to then transmute them into other materials like at the atomic level. And you have to go to several planets to then combine things with some level of automation in there somewhere. In Starfield, you have to do the same thing. Different planets have different materials. You have to go check the solar system, just identify which planets have the cobalt and the nickel, you know, side by side to be refilled with a shipment that you set up some relay of materials between different points, and you can link boxes and all that stuff. Combine the boxes to make one big box, and you feed it into another box. That whole thing. Well, you take that specific gameplay and you make it just about that, and there's a whole genre for that. Like I said, a bunch of survival games have this mechanic where you have to have different materials that you craft separately. You have to have processed materials. In fact, the good stuff requires previously crafted things. Like at first, let's just imagine you have some game where you can craft different smoothies, like Grounded or something. And it says 1 bezelnut plus 1 aphid leg equals a speed smoothie. And then 2 bezelnuts and a cherry equals this other thing for health. And 3 cherries and 5 bezelnuts and 2 of the aphid legs equals the good potion. But once you have the good potion, and you have a big old stockpile of them, because that's what you're trying to work on, you'll get some new recipe that says 1 good potion plus this boss item equals this, you know? You have to already have the good item plus something else. They dibble-dabble into this concept, but it happens all the time. Usually through the process of needing to smelt something. If you have a game where you have to get ore, you then have to smelt the ore, and now you have iron ingots or something. And then you take the iron ingots, and then you have to go do something with that, depending on what you have to do. And how deep you have to go with it. This game almost has that feature, but it's really streamlined to the point where it's not a survival game. Even though we're dealing with different resources. You know? Rawhide and iron ore. No smelting here. Some games get all crazy with it. In a good way, you know what I mean? You don't just want iron ingots, you have to turn the ingots into iron plates. And then iron screws. And iron rods. You know? And then maybe plates plus rods equal something else. Reinforced iron plates. You know? Plates and screws. Then you have to have a big old stockpile of that. And then have that fed into something else. And maybe it's not here, it's across the map. The entire game is really about managing a bunch of different resources being processed at different points across the map and developing a logistic system to move them around for maximum efficiency. And that's what the game's all about. And then some games turn that to 12 as opposed to 11 and just remove most of the enemies and make them not attack your buildings and make your buildings immortal, you know? And make it where you don't have to worry about stamina. There's a bunch of creatures across the map, mind you, and some of them are kind of hard, and the creatures are really about unsatisfactory. The creatures were more about the fact that you have to explore the map to get certain materials, like these slug juice and these alien artifacts and crashed ship hard drives. And usually in all those spots, there's going to be a cluster of enemies. And some of them might be radioactive or something. But they never attack your buildings unless you're building right next to them. If you build right next to the spot without clearing out the spot ever, and they're going to be attacking you. But your buildings are immortal, so it doesn't really matter. So it's not about that. You have to do it, and you have to fly around and kill the enemies. But it's not really about that. It's about dealing in a vaguely hostile environment. It's not as hostile as other games. In a game like 7 Days to Die, they really turn the simulation up, where it's rather realistic with your own personal well-being, injuries, and like ailments and so forth, and just really take a toll. And the food and drink, hydration, all that, and stamina, it's a big factor. All that nonsense. You get dysentery or something, then you're doomed. Now, you can consider Fallout 76 or Fallout to be a survival game in that notion, because you also have a ton of ailments that you have to deal with. But because they streamlined the material gathering process and the storage process and other systems, you don't have to smelt anything, but there's a bunch of weird workbenches. There's a chemistry workbench, you know. There's a cooking station. You have to cook the food, a bunch of different crazy ingredients. There's base building. You can't build everywhere. You can't chop down the trees. You can't dig up the rocks. But there is ore collection. You know, you can't modify the terrain. There's a whole lot of enemies. And because the actual combat and everything is so good, and because the storyline is so good, the whole idea of it being a survival game is just lost. And it's just a really good game with survival elements. This game right here almost has survival elements. Almost. You got separated. My friends were cut down. This game here almost has survival elements, you know. You gotta deal with these workbenches and refining gear. The fact that we are refining gear, re-rolling things, there's a blacksmith, you have to collect materials and worry about things, you know, you have to salvage items and all that, but you never really do it yourself, and it's never really shown. It's like menu driven, it's real fast and smooth and pretty seamless. And there's potions, you know, there's a health potion, and there's other consumables that you have to craft. You know, you have to craft the incense, you have to craft, that have to top off on. You have to craft or find the elixirs. It's almost a survival game, is my point. But there's no base building. You know what I mean? There's no base building. I feel like that's a big factor in a survival game. I don't know if it's needed in a survival game, but I'm trying to think of a survival game that doesn't have base building. For example, can you imagine No Man's Sky if you never built a base, and if you still did what you had to do, and you still had an inventory and everything, and you still had to collect supplies, but you did all of your processing at local towns? There's going to be workbenches at the local towns, and you do all of your processing there, or from the menu, or through some NPC. And you never really have to establish a situation where you have to do it yourself. You know? It's a whole other factor of gameplay that doesn't exist in this game. Just imagine doing everything that we're currently doing, but it had like the 7 Days to Die mechanic or some weird thing where you have to find a pocket to sort of have your hideout, and you have to have storage for things. Storage and processing stations, and if you had to level up those processing stations, you know. Sorry, if you want to masterwork to level 4, you have to level up your workbench, and that's gonna cost a lot. Usually in these games, leveling up a workbench or being able to create a higher order means of production is usually super expensive and requires some sort of research that you have to unlock. A tree, which requires a bunch of other requirements. You know, you can now smelt. Congratulations, you have unlocked the smelter, or something. You have unlocked the smelter level 2. Now you can create alloys. It's a big deal. It cost 1,000 gold. And then you feel good because now you can do the thing. So for example, in Valheim, you know, much of the gameplay was just setting up your base to make sure that you can thrive and upgrade and build things. In order to craft better gear and whatever in Valheim, you have to have a series of workbenches within close proximity. Like to upgrade a workbench, you have to then put down another object in proximity, like a tanning station, or a log stump, or some other weapon, or a tool shelf. You have to add to your little base. And then eventually you have your little workbench room, and it looks like a real shop because you have to have all the stuff nearby and around it, and you have to have room for it, you know, and you have to have walkabilities, you have to clear out the space. It's a big deal to prepare all this stuff, and it's sort of skipped. Just imagine if Valheim was like Diablo or something, where you still had inventory and all of that, but you had one magical chest that you could never put down yourself, and you had free fast travel back to any major town where there's workbenches and your cash box, you know, and NPCs with quests, if they did have quests. At that point, it'll just be Diablo with a different camera angle, which is super streamlined. No longer a survival game. Whereas Valheim is a survival game because you don't have those shortcuts. This is one of the towns I'm talking about if you've never played Diablo. And you see there's workbenches and vendors of every variety. Now this is basically what you would do if this is the occultist. If this was another survival game, you would have a mortar and pestle station. Some big old thing in the middle of your room that you then have access to different recipes. You know? You'd have an anvil and not some NPC that you do everything at. There's nothing wrong with that. This flow works very well for the tempo of Diablo. It's super streamlined and action-packed. You know what I mean? Okay, we're doing another one. Another dungeon. There's like being able to teleport straight to the dungeon after activating the sigil from an inventory is a pretty streamlined thing. And in Valheim or something, you'd have to physically craft your own portal. That would be very expensive. And then once you have it there, good job. You crafted your super expensive portal. But then eventually you are swimming in the materials to make more portals. But it all makes sense in context. It's almost like what Baldur's Gate did. Baldur's Gate could have been a slightly better game if the camp system was more realistic. I think. Because in Baldur's Gate 3, when you say go to camp, you teleport to a predefined area that looks the same depending on the biome. If you're in a castle, it's going to be castle themed, but have the same layout with people already stationed there. Everything's already built. You didn't set up anything. You can modify it and customize it, but just moving around boxes. You know? So you could then organize it a little bit with extra boxes, and I guess you could put down chairs and stuff within that space. It's like a space that you teleport to that doesn't exist within the world. And it's given to you. And it's already made. And all your NPCs on your team already have their own little camp set up with all of their little goodies. And I don't think that's customizable, how they present their little individual camps. But you can, you know, add a chair on the ground and put some boxes, just like you could out there in the outworld. You can modify it with boxes and things. I mean, you'd think that a Dungeons and Dragons game would be just a survival game. I mean, come on, it's supposed to be completely realistic. Whenever you play I haven't played D&D for a while, but does the Dungeon Master say, okay, you have now all consumed one berry from your satchel? Are they keeping track of your hunger levels and your thirst levels? Is there a stamina gauge when you play a tabletop role-playing game? I'm sure in some. And you refill that gauge by consuming... I consume half of my candy bar, and I regain stamina points. That's something very basic. And then maybe over time they tick down. Are they keeping track of time in their D&D universe? Hey, if you're watching and you're playing in my world, here's another XP shrine. If you want it. Torment 4. And now my XP shrine's gonna last for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Isn't that amazing? That's worth it. That's a barrier. Come on. All done. Whoa! Very cool. I am now leaving the dungeon. 200 million without having to, without having to sell anything. I like this compounding XP buff. It's awesome. My obol wore off. ¿Dónde estás? Es mi obol. Por favor. Continúo. Plug in my phone. Every victory, a slice of hope. In the flim flam we will cope. For something, yeah. Night from flams when night wins. Oh no yo. No yo. Give me one moment, please. One moment, please. All by myself. Yeah. It's so catchy. Alright, it's obol time. Rich and chocolatey. Obol time. boom. Heyo, Ian. Fartfig. I've already done a few things. Right now I'm doing some dungeoning. Nightmare variety. Getting this stack of this XP buff shrine. It's awesome. I now have a 2-hour long XP buff. See, look, it says 2 hours and 16 minutes. Amazing. Earlier I did some, the Realmwaker to get some stacks of the, or get a few of the Opals for the extra XP. And I did some pittage to get my glyphs up. I think I got them all to level 70 now, at least. And I was sort of stuck at tier 72, but I was going to push it forward again once I got the XP buff, which is what I'm doing now. But I'm sort of running through my sigils with these Opals to get a few more supplies. Now the enemies in the pit don't drop anything, so using the Opal on them is only good for the XP. You know? Yes. And I decided yesterday that I'm not going to be selling anything anymore. At first, I wasn't selling anything. I was breaking down everything. You know what I mean? But until I had at least 1,000 of all the materials, I would never hit a deficit. And then I started selling stuff because I realized I was getting a bunch of the supplies through other means. But now I realize that I hit this wall all the time with my gems where I hit 999,000. You know, and I want the same thing to happen with my rawhide and veiled crystals and chunks of iron and all that. Or at least I want to make a definite stockpile. Apparently, the big commotion in the trade chat over here and on the vague notions of the internet is that people are concerned about how much rawhide they can get. Like, that's the real endgame grind, that rawhide. Ugh. Because they're not really playing the game. They're doing something else that isn't giving them supplies. And they want something right now. You know? And they're not working to get something which takes time. And in that time gap, you're getting a bunch of supplies. You know? The difference between asking for an item and grinding it for yourself is a whole lot of time. And if you ask a bunch of people for a bunch of items, you want to masterwork them right away, it's going to cost a tremendous amount of rawhide and other materials, and then you aren't able to replace what you just spent because you're not doing the other stuff. And you're trying to upgrade everything right now. But based upon the general upgrade cycle, like how long it takes to get something, you have plenty of time before your next upgrade. You know, especially once you hit some point of stagnation, where you're looking for a major upgrade. At a certain point, all of your gear is good and it's all upgraded all the way, you know? At that point, you're looking for like 3-star items or some crazy thing, like some major upgrade to make it worth it because of all the rolls and everything. If your rolls are near perfect and you want better stuff, it's going to take a long time unless you're buying things. If you're buying things, you could say, looking for 2 greater affix, blah 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 item, will pay anything. And then you might feel like you earned it because you paid some gold. You know what I mean? You're paying for a shortcut that's going to negatively impact you, per chance. But anyways, about this XP buff, I realized that in these dungeons, it doesn't matter if it's a XP dungeon or the gold dungeon, because there's only 2 now. 2 different types of dungeons. Before there's other buffs. Now there's just Ancestors buff and gold. But either one can have an XP shrine, and the XP shrine gives you an hour-long buff, and it stacks. So if you do another dungeon back-to-back, you'll have a 2-hour-long dungeon. And if you think about it, the dungeons don't take very long if you wanted them not to take very long. And you can really stack it up for the whole day by running through a bunch of dungeons. You know what I mean? And you can have different people in a clan scout out to different dungeons and then notify the clan whenever they get the buff. And then you can tell people and they could join your team and get the buff and then leave and then go find another buff. And all of a sudden you have a big old buff stacked up. It'd be nice to get it for a nice 3 hours. I think it's good to have that buff when you're doing like that pits or like a deep pit. If you're already going deep with XP, you might as well go all the way. You know, if you're already trying to farm harder content for the purpose of XP, you might as well get all the buffs that you can, including the dungeon XP buff. But that would include the elixir, the incense, the obol from the Realmwaker, the XP buff from the dungeon, and perchance a teammate. You know? And perchance playing around a bunch of people. And then that's your maximum XP gain. Depending on the speed. And I had this growing stockpile of the Obducite because I haven't upgraded anything incredibly recently. Know what I mean? This shrine's no longer here. I'll notify the map next time I have an XP shrine. Elon Musk, Elon Musk, Elon Musk. Man behind the curtain. He will notice me. He will notice me. He will notice me. Alright. And another one. Just two more. Two more. So earlier, in the last session of my gameplay, in the first session of my gameplay, I did a bunch of pits until all my glyphs were... I moved my glyphs up from like the high 50s up to 70. Okay? And then in the next section of gameplay, I ran back-to-back Tree of Whispers with the Realmwalker. I did the Realmwalker 3 times, and I did several of the Tree of Whispers turns in, like 3 or 4. And now we're doing dungeons. Don't you know? Now I'm doing dungeons for a bit. I was doing it for the XP buff, and that worked out. There's a certain order that you gotta do these things, you know what I mean? You gotta do the Realmwalker before the dungeon, so you have the Opals, so that the enemies drop more materials in the dungeon. You're using the dungeon as a little farming method, depending on the Opal type. You can have them drop boss summoning items, extra equipment, extra herbs and materials, extra gold. Yes. I'm choosing gold right now, even though it's not the best, because I'm specifically no longer selling things. I'm trying to appreciate actual gold, and it's working. I'm trying to increase my own personal value of gold and seeing gold, because whenever you sell items, you get a lot of gold. You know what I mean? So I reduced my gold income on purpose by not selling things, which then increases my own personal value for the stuff. You know what I mean? I keep saying this over the years in video games, that you have control over your own personal value of the experience, and it's through moderation of the good stuff. And by making sure that you never have too much of excess. If you have a growing pile of excess, it really starts to lose meaning. The second you have 2.5 trillion gold no longer means anything. You know? Gold no longer matters at all, because you have an infinite amount, you don't need that little pile. You get enough through random happenstance to maintain what you do, and now you're done. That's enough to maintain. Same thing with the bundled herb. If you have like 10,000 bundled herbs, or if you have whatever the limit is, 999,000, then they no longer matter.
Take this.
I'm trying to process everything by turning them into piles of incense of different variety. It's like 100 bundled herbs at a time. And it costs a bit of gold too. But eventually I'll have big piles and a lot of herbs. And if you're never using this stuff, then of course you have a lot. Okay. My incense is about to wear off. I'm no longer doing a complete clear of these dungeons, just like a 90% clear. Before I was doing the absolute complete clear because I was trying to grind extra Obducite. But if you run enough, then it doesn't really matter. Every elite is going to have rawhide, veiled crystals, or iron chunks, along with some other stuff. Well, you know, it's 4 right here. Iron chunks, veiled crystal, but not much. You see, it's not much at all. You'd think that some high-level enemy like this would give you a lot. Now, I'm getting stacks of 3, or 8. Or something, which is a lot compared to 3. But how much less would an elite on the easier difficulty drop? So would it be more efficient to farm those materials on a lower difficulty if the elites are dropping the same amount? Let's try to pay attention to see just how much these guys are dropping. If it's a low number, hey, if you're watching, you want an XP buff, another XP buff on me. If you want to grab it real quick and then leave. It lasts for an hour. You can join me real quick. I meant for 5, 4. See, look, 2 hours and 2 minutes, and then 3 hours. Can you imagine that? A 3-hour XP buff. Alright, I'm moving on. A 3-hour XP buff? These Lacuni? What are you, some sort of Lacuni? I don't like the conduit shrine, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so I think, you know, if you're in a clan and if you find the shrine, you should inform your clan because it stacks. You know? It doesn't like refresh. It adds on to the timer. What if the other shrines did that? I don't know. Longer. If you could find them back to back, that'd be awesome. The issue here is that the shrine lasts for an hour, not like a couple seconds. A normal shrine lasts for, I don't know, 1 minute, 30 seconds, 20 seconds. But because it lasts for an hour, you could head to another dungeon and get another buff and have it stacked. Stack for time, not effectiveness. Not potency. Okay, I'm looking at my buffs. My incense is worn off. Here we go. And the Opal has worn off as well. Oh, this is a special boss. Those weird blood dudes. Alright. Here we go. My last Opal. I'll run another dungeon. This time I'll be getting some boss parts. Oh, you don't say. Fresh meat. Open the door already. Where'd he go? Disappeared. That's fine. Here we go. Here we go, loo. So basically I have to have this in-between jump away from him, which serves to reset my cooldown. There it is. All done. I've done it. Oh yeah. Oh baby, I've done it. It's true. Because I've done it. Oh no. So hopefully Elon Musk hears this song.